It's Saturday. Everything is wonky. I fixed it, dear. I fixed it, Riven. Don't worry. There we go. Yeah, because you saw me talking, and because I saw tier 5 Shroomy, like, evolution-wise. I was like, oh shit, I forgot the thing. Because I remember I was typing, and I must have changed something around. I don't know, but... Alright. Alright, cause I was like just saying, it's just like, so yeah, my throat was like bothering me all day, and I went and got stuff to like soothe it, at least while I was streaming. Cause I didn't want to be like dealing with my throat being on fire. And then, nope, Mike's just not wanting to work today. And it's working clearly, but it's like the properties, because you have to have like the properties for it and like choose what device it is on OBS, and it was like, I'm head out. I was like, no, you're not. We are doing this with you like it or not microphone. My microphone wanted a day off. When I don't stream every single day, it gets plenty of days off. Either way. So as I was going to say, or at least as I was saying, we're going to be starting off with subscription alerts, because I quickly doodled out what I want for them, and since they're named, you know, Caterpillar, Pupae, and Lepidoptera, they're going to be Caterpillar, Cocoon, Moth, of course. So my best drawing of a little woolly bear, I now share with the class. So look at the little baby. I mean, it is a baby though. It's a little bean. But yeah, let's see. Because I want to draw them waving. They're a little cutie. Thank you. Just how I'm sitting. Because from here, A friend. Hi, Roasty. How you doing? This little friend is going to be, one of my subscription alert animations because I've neglected to make them for so long. I decided, I was like, you know what? I need to make them. I need to get them done. He's just waving. Thanks, since this is a woolly bear. Because I know I'd have to go and edit all the panels, but I don't mind. Because he's supposed to be a fluffy baby. Now, because there's different woolly bears. I'm thinking of doing the orange striped woolly bear. Yeah, which is the Isabella tiger moth. Just because when you type in woolly bear, that's the first one that pops up. Just little bean. And they're so cute. So, and their little nubbins for feet, it looks like are mostly tan-ish. So you know what? Really lean into the woolly bear idea. like a gentle fluffy. Gonna eat and lurk, be here if needed. Alright, have a good lurk. Let's see. Let's see. That works. So fluffy. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi Z, how you doing? This is the fluffiest caterpillar I've ever drawn, but they're going to be part of the many other alert animations I've been needing to do. Bleh, are you okay? I do need rainy day, you know how it is. Yeah, it's been rainy a lot here where I live too. But at least like it won't last for forever. I mean, when I went to go get something for my throat, I legit had to stop because I was like natural light. And it's overcast right now. And when I left it was, but it was still like just my only weakness because I hadn't been outside all day. There we go. And I think little baby's ready for color. Let's get all the layers together. And it's a really dark and rusty orange around his little tummy. kind of little feet. It's like this odd tan, but also a tad orange as well. Because they have big, of course, normal bugly eyes, but should I maybe give them different color eyes to make them pop more? Or should they just be normal? I guess maybe, like, keep their eyes the same. There we go. Make the eyes pop. Baby, look at them. Thank you. Let me see, because I can go back and fix things. I just need to change the dark gray. I'm thinking of using blue. Because blue looks like it would pop a lot. Maybe a bit darker, richer blue. Too dark seems too much. That works. Here we go. That powder blue looked perfect. I mean, it is a pastel powdery blue. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty close. It just, to me, it seems like it's a little, it felt like a little too dark because he's already mostly a maybe lurking but color theories by Jam. I mean, to me, a too dark of a blue looked like a bit too much because he's already a pretty dark, rusty red. Reddish orange, because some of them are red, some of them are orange, but I picked orange. But so a dark rusty orange and like a really dark gray. But because I feel like a lighter color for his eyes would definitely pop a bit more and just really emphasize baby, little baby. This teeny bean. Because I can, from there, export it to it. Let's see. I did. we go. Yeah, something light would pop much more than something dark. Yeah, especially because, again, emphasis on baby. Like, because it's a tier 1, but it's like, just baby. Little baby. Because... did I? Oh, yeah, I must have added that, that little piece. And forgot about it. Make it look more like he has a bit of a head. Because that's what this especially was for. I'm going to my files and fix that. That folder. And then export. My computer's wanting to be funny. Real comedic. Don't know what it means by it's open in another program, but alright. And this is what I had for tier 2. He's in a little cocoon. Since I have it closed, will it let me delete it now? Okay, yeah. So I just had to get out of that one. Alright. Yeah, baby! Yeah! This one with the arrows, it's supposed to show, like, rocking back and forth, essentially. Like, it's, like, instead of saying hi, like, with a little hand wave, because he has no arms. He has no little arms. So he's now, you know, now he's in a cocoon, so he just rocks back and forth a little. But I'll bring the little woolly bear back in to do his eyes. But let me, what does our cocoons look like? It's really stringy. Alright. I just look and I just see somebody made like a little house for a bunch of little woolly bears. It's so cute. I can't look at it. I'll get distracted. Just the little babies. Since it's fuzzy. color to look even more like textured. But let's see. And it's like it has some rusty colors to it. So I'll make a base. It's otherwise really dark brown. Scratchy brush. Let's see. Get that color for the eyes. Maybe Lavender? Look at him! Yeah, he's in a little cocoon. And he'll rock back and forth. Because I want to save actually, like, putting the PNGs together until I'm actually able to do it on my phone. Because I want to get, a good few of them done beforehand. Because after him... is 3. All grown up. And I was gonna have their little antenna move back and forth, kinda. But I think I can actually have them, like, because I always thought about them, like, tapping their feet when they were happy. At least Telos' moths would learn how to do that. Just Telos and Emma would teach the moths how to express themselves, because they can't talk. They kind of can't speak. So, like, so they would, like, have little moments of, like, doing different things. And that I can see is one way of doing it. Towards, like, they go from waving or to rocking back and forth to, now they can plop little feet and wiggle their little antenna. I'll go ahead and draw his food. wrong layer. Both of those. Keep doing things in the wrong layers. have babies already.
His little body.
Let's see. I was trying to see. Goodness. What have I done? It's too cute. So happy. Have a good lurk, Z. Let's see. The Isabella Tiger Moth. Like how, like, it, also shows me, when I look up the actual moth, it also shows me a woolly bear moth from where I live. And that's the yellow woolly bear. And I've seen them around, and just, they're so cute. They're so fluffy. Oh, I love them so much. They're so cute. But the Isabella tiger moth is actually a stark yellow, whereas the one from where I live, the yellow woolly bear, it's actually like completely white, but it has black spots. And it's just, they're so cute. I just love moths. They're all so cute. But let's see. Because the fluff, it's like this deep yellowish orange. No. Richer? That'll work. From there, what does their tummy look like? Used to be about the same color. About the same color as their floof. Meanwhile, their legs are like extremely dark in color. Their antennae, like almost completely white. I realized that. They look more maybe cream? That would work. team blue. I just can't help but look at how their antenna bounce. Bless you, hold up. Oh yeah, my medicine. Shit. I forgot my medicine. Dang it. Lucy. Just don't know if I said excuse me when I sneeze. Let's see. No, not a folder upload. Cause let's get them animated at least. Caterpillar. Hang on. Wanted to get them.
No, you're fine. There you go.
Thank you.
You're healing.
Thank you.
No problem.
When he makes something, it's like, did you take your medicine today?
Oh yeah, that
Haven would bully that.
Yeah, Celestial will.
Yeah.
Instead of the future is like, did you take your medicine today?
This is like fact alone. But either way, where are they?
Over there.
Okay, I got them.
Babies. Alright, I'm head back.
Love you.
Love you. Glad to help.
Thank you. Now let me try. Look at the little cutie. Cause let me get this together. Trying to see. I love him. Thank you. Let's see. There's that one. Let's see. That works. And now on to caterpillar. There we are. Let me first off connect my phone back to Wi-Fi because otherwise it's not going to want to work. Let's see. Now let's download them back. Damn. He's stepping! Yeah, like, it's, the actual GIF is slower than this, but... but... we shall see... That's the end of the playlist. Let's see. Let's see... Let's do the, like, a playlist I tend to go to a lot, which is video game music, my views, and I think Bugs would like. Let's do that one. Let's get to it. There's that one. All right. Now let me see. I'm having to look past my microphone. Let's see. There we go.
Look at him. He's a waving baby. So adorable.
Size him down a little bit. Because then I can go to and he's rocking back and forth. And let's get to Lepidoptera. There we go.
And he's so excited. He's so happy.
Let me go ahead and actually put them into the thing. Let's see. Cause I'll figure out a thing for it later. Like a sound for it. Let's see. There's only one. There we go. Because now I have them there at least. Now I'm sniffling. Size them down a little. And there we go.
He's so cute.
Now let's see. Because from there, there's just, there is the gift tier, but I thought of, I thought about maybe having either Telos or Amma kinda hand out a gift box. Because that way it's like, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Because I'm trying to think what makes the most sense in that regard exactly. I mean, we don't say like maybe like handing out a gift box possibly. Because it is for gift, the gift tiers, because it is a present. It is a lovely present. Huh. Yeah, I think I can go with the idea that maybe like go with the maybe with the gift box idea. see. Because I'm thinking maybe for tier 1, it could be Amma. Tier 2, maybe Telos, because I could see maybe they hand off the subscription box, like the gift box, in like different ways, because they all have different styles. But who? Or maybe I could do some of my other OCs, maybe? Trying to think. Because I mean, this could be maybe Rostern who hands like a tier 3, maybe Realist actually. Because yeah, then it's like the siblings all are giving like a different gift to. It was like to the person. Because I thought about that would be so cute to where it's like they hand off a gift. Because like it's a present, it's a gift. Plus it's just, it seems more like each one's unique. So one way or another. Let's see. Let's see, how do I even want Emma to hand the gift? I guess she'd be holding it towards her and then hand it out, and it's like it gets bigger as it gets closer. That would work. See just how I sit. She has a little bounce to her hair. to make that one, like, hold a bit. Maybe duplicate this one towards like she blinks and then holds it out. Because it's like she holds out the gift.
Oh, cute. Adorable.
switch. Yeet. 1 second. Oh, all right. You gotta put more actual effort aside from the hotkeys. But Tinto's here. Tinto is here. I'm actually waiting for the day one of the swaps gets redeemed and one of the rarer PG tubers appears on the thing, because I'm going to be like so excited, because I have, I think, one for the normal Switch. I believe it's only one. Let me see. I think it's only one. Edit. Yeah, it was it's a few of them, because there's an uncommon one. There's one uncommon, and then there's a good few who are like really rare and like some of the other redeems. But we shall see. We shall see. It's going to be really exciting though when it happens. See. I keep adjusting how I sit, because there's like a certain way I keep switching between like back and forth, like. But either way, I do want to because then I can. Yeah, because then it's like she blinks like, oh, and then it's just like, here you go, no present. I didn't realize. I could just do this. Give her a square. Just give her a square to hold. And then just do the ribbons. I spy a present. Hi, Misty. How you doing? We did the, animations for the, subscription tiers. Hence did a moth on the desk. But now we're on the gift subscription, and I thought about it was like, maybe like different OCs handing a present because it's a gift. And I decided would be tier 1. Because I figured it's like, why not? And so far I have it to where like, I wish I could see the timeline sometimes that I have to work with like right down here. And it's like she kind of hops and gives it because I gave her hair physics. Just like, because why not? But right now I'm trying to figure out how her hand would be placed. It would be like this, wouldn't it? Yeah, wouldn't her hands be like that? Because it feels a bit better. I had a bout of depression creep up, but I got cheese crackers now. How are things going for you? They're going fine. It's just getting back into the swing of things. My throat was bothering me earlier, so I ended up starting late because I went to go get some stuff before stream to at least soothe my throat a bit before and make sure it stays that way during. I know I'm not coming down with anything. I think my throat's just irritated because I know when I'm starting to fall ill. But it's just traffic waiting just to buy the thing and then just getting home. That was it. But either way, like, the day's been good otherwise. Like, at least in my opinion, today's been real good. Just need to draw her arms now. Need to do parts of her star as well. There we go. There we go. I got an idea for something. HDX, oh no. But also, we got a Venus flytrap because why not? So keep Toast away at all costs. I mean, if anything, I would say be careful about how much it eats. I've heard if it eats too much, it's very bad. But also, don't try feeding it anything that isn't a bug. But Tell should indeed stay away from a Venus flytrap. Should probably warn you that Amma is the carefree Greenhorn villager by Utopia OC run. I knew that something was gonna happen if I missed it because of work. I didn't know Amma was the carefree one. Oh wait, if I remember, isn't that the person that says like something stealing people's faces? That's silly, and then immediately just gets their stolen. That sounds a bit. That's the one. I knew it because I was like, because I remember like, didn't I make Yellow act him yellow that one? Because he's very carefree. But I'll be real, that is a sort of kind of ish thing for Amma to do, except she would take it a bit more with a grain of salt, but she would still try to calm a person down. She wouldn't immediately dismiss going, oh, that's preposterous, that would never happen. She goes, that's a little silly, don't you think? But maybe it's a different problem. She's just that sweet, and she feels like, depending on the situation, she might come off as rude. What if I went all out with Eva being related to Kid again or thing? All my greenhorn guys are gingerbread. I remember that. I thought about when I got an Elgato, and with tax returns, I'm going to try to see about getting one. Is doing another Metopia run, but I know I'd need to make a lot more Miis because I want to make it more, I guess you could say more organized, because I have so many other OCs now that I know I can put into the game, aside from just, oh, have the Action Rangers everywhere, have like a bunch of funny other inserts like Samus and Baby Metroid. Yes, please. Yeah, I thought about doing an all Moth run, but I was like, no, as funny as that would be, that wouldn't be so great. Yeah, have Larry. I just remembering Larry in my playthrough originally was the rich person in the desert. That was my run with all the chaos. Oh yeah, yours was Samus, wasn't it? Who was mine? I don't remember. And my Switch is over on my dresser, so it's not like I can look. It was? Oh, okay. That's like, I remember Larry was a party member in yours, Riven. He was a party member. And it was just like, huh? What's going on here? But, yeah, I need to make a list of Miis to make, aside from those, and then like cross off those that if I think of their name, I'm like, no, I already have them. Because I especially know I need to when Tomodachi Life comes out, because I'm planning on pre-ordering too. That way it's like, it comes out, if I'm busy at work and I can't play it, like I can't stream it, I'll already have it. Because, hilariously, when I was able to, I pre-ordered, the newest pack for The Sims because I feel like I couldn't pass it up, plus there was like there was part of the pre-order bonus I wanted. It was a crown, I'm not gonna lie. And now I can make Rune a princess, make her do her actual job, and let her do like creative stuff on the side. She's like Princess of Forging. I wish we had blacksmithing, oh my goodness. Oh, that really sad. That's a missed opportunity. Dang it. But she'd be Princess of the Butterflies and stuff like that. They're doing temp work. It's in character. Oh yeah, I saw that Eva and Cassie were both lovey-dovey couple Misty. I gotta play it again properly. I couldn't help myself. That's what I call self-shipping or human shipping. I mean, what can you do? I mean, because, I need to get, okay, no, there's Emma's thing. There it is. But yeah, I need to get an Elgato. It's just that what's been holding me back about it is that just, they're so pricey. And I mean, I know there's like nothing much that I can do about it, but I know if I get one, then I just have to worry about figuring out how it works. And just from there, because I have plenty of games to play on stream. Plenty of games I'd love to play, but I've been like Princess Peach Showtime and Link's Awakening, I have completely avoided playing because I want to have that reaction live to share, because I've never played Link's Awakening, not even the original, clearly. And I feel like it would be more special of like my first time playing it if I shared it, and I'm just like, but I need to get a capture card. Because I don't know if the ones I could get for like $70 or some, not $70, like $24.15 on like at Walmart, I don't know how well those work. It's actually pretty simple. You just need the right cables and a TV. My main monitor does display ports. I mean, I'd have to look and see. But it's just a fact of like, because my brother, I remember he was asking me once, like, hey, like, is there anything you'd want for Christmas? I'm like, a capture card. And he's just like, I mean, like, because he asked me if that would, like, help with the streaming, like, stuff, and I was like, yeah, because I have a lot of games I'd love to play on stream. And he said, well, we shall see, but it's just that fact of, like, I know it's, like, mostly the price that's daunting. But if I knew the other ones would work just fine, I'd look into getting them. But Otherwise, I'm not sure. Because I'm pretty sure, like, most people would say, no, just get an Elgato, just get one. But, who knows? I'll figure it out eventually, I know. It's just to me, it feels like just a matter of actually getting it is the question. But with tax returns coming very soon, I think I'll be able to maybe arrange something. Yeah, I filed mine, and if I remember, like, how long people say it usually takes for them to come back, I might have mine soon? I'm not sure. But I know, like, I'd be able to easily go get one at that point, because it wouldn't just be a random impromptu purchase. And my bill's already taken care of, so it really would be fine. Yeah, Clumsy was a princess in the Traveler's Hub. Really? Because the Traveler's Hub, I know, is a trip when you look and you see that character, and it's like, oh, I see. And they're just a random class. I remember seeing, I think, Casper, and he was like, he wasn't a rogue, he was a sword fighter, I think, but he had the muscle armor, and it was like, I think it comes in pink, doesn't it? But it was like the pink one, and I was like, oh, I was like, Cassie, no, don't wear that. I'm starting to think that, I think that outfit, nobody really likes it, unless it fits the character, actually, but otherwise, it's just so weird. Rookie was a cat once. Oh, the cat is cute, though. The cat's cute. I can see, like, the presents actually being different colors. Maybe hers is, like, red. Red with a cute pattern. Or something. Let's see. It was pink. See, again, the pink is cute. I gotta figure out who's going to be at next door. I think if I do, a new run, then I might literally leave it to randomization. Unless I have a set party member list that I want. I don't know. I'd have to ask. It's like at the time, like, hey, should we do this randomly or should we be plotting? Should we plot? Ricky is the femboy catboy confirmed. I mean, maybe. I don't know. That depends. That depends on Rookie. If you ask me, it's like that's their decision. No, wait, let's give her a minty green-ish present. Because then I do have a star, I do have a star stamp. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Let's see. And then maybe not that ribbon. It blends in with her floof. I remember in either yours or Riven's file, Sylvia was a cleric. That was Riven's file, I remember. And hilariously, every time she cast banishment, up until a certain point, she missed. It was hilarious. But just like how Helix, because in my file, Helix was a cleric, and Halbert, baby brother, was the child that was getting attacked by goblins. And he just, immediate, banishment, gone. Sylvia did the same thing. And I was like, okay, that makes two. Don't leave the little beings out of this. Don't help. The goblins are just weird. It doesn't help. It's funny because my other Metopia save data has my old persona just baptized. I suck at Roman numerals. Is that 7? No, 6. That's 6. Because I'm trying to remember. I was literally going through Final Fantasy 5, this, and I'm like, 6. There you go. Yeah, it's like, it was now, yeah, Gold Persona just Baptiste, the 6th, Dante. Travis touchdown. See, you know what would have made that funny? I don't know who you made the Dark Lord, but you can't tell me that wouldn't have been funny if, like, Dante was there first party or something, and then his brother Virgil was the Dark Lord. To me, that'd be so funny. It's a move that doesn't work often, but when it does, it works good. Yeah. But it's just that fact. Yeah, maybe not a white ribbon. Pink doesn't work either. I don't have a Virgil me. I feel like that's the moment of incentive for somebody to make one. Just hearing, I don't have a Virgil me, someone out there is just like, then fine, I will make one myself. I mean, look at all the people who made Sephiroth and other very realistic faces. But it's still that fact. Why does it mint even lighter minty green? Challenge accepted. It's just like with the get shroomed. I mean, essentially, it's just like fine, I'll do it myself. Let's see. Cause here, I just need like the color in. There we go.
She's a little present. A little gift.
I love the laws. I love laws the most, yeah. But yeah, I would need to put down all of my OCs because I'm trying to remember how I exactly pronounce her name, but Emma's girlfriend, my Nimbus OC, I can see putting her and Emma as the lovey-dovey couple. If not just Rune and Telos, maybe. Because I don't even know who I'd make the princess, as funny as it would be. But there's so many characters, I might have to leave it to the randomizer, I don't know. At least for the random cast members to make it Larry. Prince Larry. Here to save the princess. Oh no, Princess Larry. Oh, that just makes it even funnier. It's like, stop. Metopia Larry, right? I mean, because it makes me think with him. It's just like when he's trying to get like the prince from the Desert Kingdom, and the princess, the princess's best friend, the noble son. Cause I don't know if it was like the dubious noble's son or something. I don't know. Cause like dubious is like random. It means random, but it's like when they're fighting and Larry's like, both of you stop. It's just that fact of just having them just like Larry's like, stop. I'm trying to do Pokemon taxes and you're messing up my concentration. Now, Larry, you're set to be married to Larry. Make the arrogant prince get up now. But, I mean, even then, but it's still that fact of, like, because I know I could put everyone in all sorts of different, like, spots, but, because I wouldn't want to rely on, like, the Axums in them, because I know they were, like, pretty big filler, as much as it was, like, in some places it was pretty fitting, like, orange and gray, especially, that was especially the case. Oh, that makes me think, should I make my, Axum Ranger OCs PNG tubers as well? Like the nobleman's son, Kabu. Why do I feel like someone's done that? Like, oh man, yeah. Oh my gosh. I mean, Larry doesn't look that old. He just looks tired to me. It was like, sure, that would be neat. Yeah, cause like, I have a few already planned, but I have one PNG tuber from my robot swap that is a super rare. Cause all the other ones that'll be more rare or uncommon, I don't have them yet, but I have mostly common and then a super rare. Yeah, I love experimenting with my PNG tubers. To me, what's fun is because you can really express their personality in different things. And like, especially with what they're holding, like Hekate, he has this orb. Manny. One moment. Because let me find Manchester. There he is. Because not everybody's holding a Switch. And like, because like with Manchester, he's like covered in his little chomp traps. I have Roaster and like holding their Switch in like a very dramatic way. Meanwhile, it's like Tento has like a Yautja tablet, like the Yautja version of an iPad. But it's just that fact, whereas it's like, to me, it's like able to show them off a little differently, and it's just they're sitting there hosting the stream, but you can make them all so different at the same time. To me, that's what's fun. Because, there is a match to the super rare chance for the robot redeem, but they're in the more common, PNG tubers. So, like, they're not set to any particular thing. Like, they're not a robot, they're not a Stardoll, they're not any form of Shruby. But that one's more uncommon, and I have not seen her. Thank you. But I haven't seen her get redeemed yet, and I'm excited for the day she shows up. The dinner break's over, gotta head out. Really cheered me up. Have a good evening. I'm glad you feel better, Miss Dave, and I'll see you later. I hope you have a good rest of your shift. A little more and I'll be out of coffee. But either way, I mean, almost, but yeah, may as well, so that way it starts to thaw.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you want the last bit of it?
Might as well. Yeah.
Because I know you're out of yours already.
Yes, I am. I heard you were almost out, so I got you your Galaxy.
Yeah. I mean, something more sweet but savory to something more sweet but not too sweet to more sour. Because I think the smoothie I got would be a good way to round out, because it's...
Yeah, round out the night.
Because it's oat milk, strawberry, and dragon fruit. And it's like, again, it's very nice, very gentle. So, I need to favorite that one.
You do, because that is lovely.
They have a lot of other ones. Like, I know Celestia would adore the mango one.
I think the last time
They have straight mango.
but we got a mango, dragon fruit, and something else.
They have pink pineapple, which is literally dragon fruit, strawberry, and pineapple.
That sounds lovely.
And it's just a fruit smoothie, and you can either choose to have no milk, or you can have yogurt or oat milk. So.
Yeah, I thought you needed a refill. So.
Yeah, I was going to.
Hey, no problem, sweetheart.
Thank you.
No problem. Love you.
Love you. I'm sorry, I can't help it. With this face, Emma looks like she's plotting something. She just really looks like she's plotting something. I can't help it. Gonna get dinner started. Okay. We're having spaghetti with rotini. Rotini noodles. It's just, we found it's like, it's not only like nicer to eat, but it's like, it's also easier to cook because of like, how much spaghetti we would usually make versus what we're trying to just like, or what, how much room will fit in the pot. It's a bit of a thing. It's hard to draw stars. I'm probably gonna want to put down each layer, or on each panel, because then I just gotta reposition them as I need them. Oh, Emma! Speaking of, you better check this out. Accidentally hit someone with a magic blast. You hit Manny! And now he just got teleported out. just literally just poof. Whoops. Just oops. That's another thing I actually need to draw, and that's, the different sizes of the squares. It seems a bit further away. But let's... forgot to erase that. See. thinking she looks a bit like she's plotting something. Start. I think so. Then I already have it like done. Any color and star. There we go. dinner's coming along. That's great. So most part trying to just stretch my drawing arm out. Save would be a fantastic idea, actually. Let's see. There we go. Thank you. Alright, Emma and Tell is two separate people now. Like, the lore changed around because of, stuff with the Star Wars program menu, but because of work, I can only keep track of so much lore, unfortunately, unless I wrote it down, but when work picked back up, a lot of my notes were lost, and I could only remember so much, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. May as well make it like almost one and the same and only add or change around details I know I'll remember. And from there they became two separate people. And not only that, it was that I also found that I liked making them two separate entities because just the interactions between them it's just pure comedy sometimes. Plus, it's just, I ended up really liking the idea of, like, you know, of course, like, they have that whole occasion point, like, with Rillis saying, you know, with Emma, this is my little sister, we grew up together in Starborn Valley. Meanwhile, Emma holds Telos, like, in that, like, almost chokehold of a hug, and she goes, this is my brother. I found him in the woods. Just the pure comedy it invites, because it's
Oh, just letting you know dinner's ready for you.
like, I figured, I mean.
Yeah, well, just when you're done with streaming.
Yeah. Spaghetti.
Rotini.
Rotini.
Alright, I love you. Just wanted to bug you for it.
Rotini dratini.
Yeah. It is noodle.
It is very much noodle. Very much a little noodle.
Yes.
But I love you. Thank you.
No problem.
Trying to remember. Okay, so, yeah, I cannot remember so much lore that I used to have because of how work picked up, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just rewrite it into one cohesive thing and only have certain differences depending on what's canon and what is lore for the Star Warrior program AU because I found it easier on my brain because of how many days I go without being able to write, how many days I go on without, like, only having, like, these cute, funny scenarios to go off of just to cope with, like, a bad day, like, through the week. For example, this past week, we had so many people, so many patients, and these funny little goofy things with Telos and Emma ended up being what kept me, I guess you could say, sane through that time, because I was like, my tism's getting triggered, my anxiety's going through the roof, I needed something, and again, this past week was just a small example. Like, prior, like, when I was building up to getting my computer and everything, it just got bad. It got really bad. So, I was like, you know what, fuck it. All one thing, minus a few different details that change for the Star Wars program AU, and just rewrite everything. So, I've rewritten, essentially, like, I guess you could say 80% of what I used to have. But I kept in mind, okay, the characters are, like, Emma, she's a sweetheart, Telos is socially awkward, he's grumpy, but Emma's a social butterfly, but she can be shy. Hecate is Emma and Rilis' dad. Rilis can be a jerk, but he has sight vision problems, and so forth. But it was just those small little things of, okay, what do I absolutely remember versus building them back off from there. So that's why they're two separate people now, because otherwise I could not remember anything else because of everything. I got an idea about a brilliant sort of a group of Startles, but mob group. I would love to see stuff like with the Mario characters, but like Roaring Twenties, like a town maybe, kind of like how we have the Theats, but it's like just jazz music and everything, electro swing. I would love that. I really, really would. Yeah. Oh yes, Hecate. Yeah. Hecate, cause like he was one of the characters I didn't really get to build up a lot with at the time, but now that I was actually had been able to sit, cause like while I was prepping all my stuff for streaming a bit more, and I was able to hunker down on it, I was like, okay, what are my absolute facts? And then that's become the thing. Because I was still trying to run through everything, because work is still as is. We're still pretty short-staffed, you know. But, again, I ran through everything, and now it's like, okay, now I have something more cohesive, but also something I like a lot more. Because it's like, the comedy between some of my characters, it's great. And then there's the fact of, it feels more, I guess you could say, it feels more natural to me with them doing stuff like that. It's going to be a running joke for me to call him Hokate by the wrong name. Yeah, or Hokote. It's just like, this makes me just think one of these days you're gonna write down, like, Hokoko, like you're trying to say, like, Hikate, but also, like, a Christmas joke, but it's like cocoa, like chocolate. And then it's just like tea, or like, you're almost like saying tea, kind of. Yeah. Hot cocoa tea, there we go! I would lose it if I saw that, most likely, though. I'd lose it laughing. But yeah, because I mostly had just certain notes to keep, and because of how bad work got, I was like, you know what, I'm not afraid to work from the ground up. I'm not afraid to redo everything. Because yeah, one, they're my characters, but it's also the fact of, like, I hate not remembering them, like how I have, like, basic roots for them, but then it's like, okay, but what are they? Who are they? And then I finally found a fixed thing. Just throw things at the wall. Yeah, again, I had fixed things, fixed points, but again, my old notes, they got lost. So I was like, you know what? Fine. I don't mind reworking everything. I don't mind redoing everything. and I found something that I really, really liked with them, because again, I was reworking Rillis, Rose Stern got reworking a bit, and then there's just all sorts of stuff just from there, because like just with my weapon world stuff alone, there was a massive rework and everything. But like I said, I found something I like a lot more than what I had, and I think that's what matters the most, is that I found something that fits them the best, and I like it a lot more than whatever the hell I had before. Like I said, I don't remember. But I'm not upset by it, not in the slightest. Because it's like, I guess you could say they especially feel extremely unique to me. Like, more than I remember them being. But, either way. Yeah, and if it doesn't work, yeet it. That was pretty much how my brain was like, if I don't like it, if it doesn't feel right, because one of the biggest things I did when trying to figure things back out was definitely, like, step away and then see, do I like this for this character? And then, of course, work it all back together eventually. This would be... He was hogging all the lore, unfortunately. I'm trying to figure out my other OCs. I can tell you now, just from reworking mine, you will never get it all done at once. And to me, it's best to take your time, because you never know what you might like, let alone what you might look back and you think, no, this fits this character more, or actually looking back, it doesn't fit them at all. And that's fine, because especially because if you ask me, if your characters are ever changing but still at least the same in their core, it's kind of like their own story per se. Because if they change to their own story, like, oh, who they used to be versus now, then to me it makes them more rich as a character. And just it's just me. I guess it's just a mostly me thing, but I like to think about, like, what if they changed and evolved over time, because it's like, because what's a character if they don't change, if they don't evolve? He used to be the most stubborn, but that was because of the incident trademark with his arm. Poor Era's got all the angst. I mean, when I was rewriting the stuff, I guess you could say with, Emma and Rillis, there's a bit more angst. Telos' exact backstory, he keeps a mystery for a reason. But it's also because he's like, you know what? Fuck the past. This, like, I found a better present and future, because he found family, he found, the love of his life. He's happy. He's good. He's good now. Might want to try making, because she kind of, like, bounces. I want to try. Yeah, I might want to try that. See, there's that. Because that's the thing. I'm trying to think, makes her. Yeah, I love you. I don't want you. I won't want you to outlive me. His confession towards Eva didn't go well, so he started taking out with Yuzuki. Their confession was essentially just, "I love you. I don't want you to outlive me." I mean, Telos and Rune, technically speaking, if Rune maintains herself properly, because she's a robot, they will live for an extremely long time. They will, because he's a Zatar, but that comes as a natural that he would live for a very long time. And again, if she maintained herself, she would too. If anything, Emma and Ciri, they essentially have that more tragic kind of story. But even then, we don't know how long Nimbus really live, because I know different species live for different periods of time. I mean, because you have the Frog Sage, who's ancient, so essentially that would be the case with Ciri. So we don't know if she, like, she's a young adult, but I don't know how long exactly Nimbus people live. So yeah, who knows necessarily how long Ciri will live, but Emma, I know, will no doubt outlive her. But from all I guess, because they're based after the weather system, they may live an extremely long time. And seriously, this is such a joke. Well, it's because her full name is a little complicated. I don't know why I made it so complicated. But, let me look and see her name. That should be in references. Sorores. Yeah, it's Sorores. She would probably live a very long time, in my opinion, because we don't know how long Nimbus people actually live. But yeah, like, I see what you mean. You know, Sorores, like, Sorores, Ceres. But Sorores isn't like that. She's more shy. She's more timid. Yeah, I feel bad for the White Dwarf Star Spirits. Yeah, because the White Dwarf, that's like the very end of a star, and even though that's a remnant, and that's if it didn't go wrong. Kinda. Kinda, sorta, kinda is. But we don't know. We'll never know exactly. Trying to think. Might need to... make this layer a bit more notable. Because I need to fill in the two. Tell us. 1 second. Let me fix her arms in this one. And let me go. There we go. And there we are. He called in her brother. Clouds are water vapor after all, so I have to go now, but people need me evaporate. I just remember every time I hear I must go now, my people need me. I'm just remembering that dude who like, if y'all have ever seen it, it's like he's on the motorcycle and just like rides the ramp up in the air and he just like gets all one knee on the bike. It's like, I must go, my planet needs me. I remember laughing my ass off to that when I was like in high school, in middle school. To me it was funnier than shit. Yeah, they're also a Nimbus person. Oh yeah, I remember. This was in my boyfriend's Mario soda. That makes sense though. It has been a bit since I stretched. I felt like that whole body stretch in my knees. My knees big time, just like needed that, I think. This time's... Indeed, I will need the save. I got an idea and it vanished. Oh no. I'm hoping you get it back. It's a pet peeve of mine when, like, I have an idea and then it's gone. And then I have to retrace my entire thought process back. In one moment. Finder. And there we go. Telos because your fortune tells Telos and unintentionally named Telos. Telos because in their words it sounded like a psychic name. Telos's name does mean something, and it is tied to him as a character. But in terms of fortune telling, that reminds me where I first heard the name Telos was from. If you've ever heard of them, I love them. I love them a lot. It's the YouTube channel called Crypt TV. They had a short. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've watched, but I don't know if they've given them like a full-on series, because some of their monsters have gotten full-on series. I don't know if they ever did anything more for them, but there was a monster named Telos, and Telos was based around this orb that these two guys got like in the mail or something. And here's the deal. What it was, a orb that didn't tell fortunes. It granted wishes, but the thing was you had to be very careful about what you wished for. And if you weren't careful enough, the monster would appear and wreak havoc, of course. And part of said being careful was not to get too greedy. And part of what made it all go south was the guy when his friend tried to say, "Hey, dude, I think that's enough. We need to be careful." Dude got selfish and said, "Oh, bite me," and I was like, "You're gonna regret that." And then like 5 seconds like later, immediate point proven. I was like, shouldn't have said that. To me it was like it was such a good idea. It's like, oh, you get selfish, and this creature just appears and attacks. It wreaks havoc, and I'm like I love this concept. Then again, I'll be real, I'm a bit of a sucker for the trope of wish gone wrong, because it's like being really careful about what you ask a divine being for, because for all you know, that said being may not be the nicest, and you're asking them for like something in turn. Like, you don't know. Come on. Work with me. Yeah, I know that's the end of the playlist, but I really wanted to fix that box, because otherwise it was going to bother me to no end. Let's see. I know I have playlists I tend to use a lot, but I know I need to try picking some different ones. I guess maybe the deep forest themes would be good. There we go. But yeah, the short Telos was, to me, like, it was just something really, really cool. And I was like, that name, I'm like, such cool potential with a name like that. And keep in mind, Telos, I had that name, like, just waiting with him, essentially, because I was like, oh, but which OC am I going to apply it to? And then Telos came to be. So Telos is like a really cool name. I think it means, though, like, potential. think I can use. I'll use this one and then have it where it's like she, holds it out. And tells us to Erebus but end up with the Miitobi adventure. Oh, I should say Cheese Tells Cellos. That's their nickname for now. Cheese vs. Tellos. I mean, even then. But it's still that fact, though. Actually, now it's on my mind. What did Telos' name mean all over again? Hang on. Let me see. Telos, it says, is an ancient Greek term meaning end, purpose, goal, or fulfillment. So yeah, essentially it's like some form of goal or purpose to do something, even if as a means to an end, which most creatures would rather not be somebody's means to an end, but you never know. You never know what might happen with them. Yeah. Yeah, it's something to think about because like I love giving characters names with meaning, especially thematic ones. So you never know. And to me it's very fitting. Maybe I could use a different name so Telos doesn't get confused with Telos. I mean, do you say they were a wish granter? Oh no, fortune teller. There are different names to like, cause I would say like, a good way to think of it is like maybe a play on the word fortune. But words in other languages that mean fortune would be good. Because your character is Telos, but your character is Telos. Pretty much, yeah. But, like, there is a song, I think it's O Fortuna. I have it liked on Spotify. Let me look. That is not what I wanted to do. Go back. Y'all have no idea how much, like, I pulled up Spotify, and then all of a sudden, like, on my tablet, the screen was like, wee! Off to my main screen. And I was like, no, this is not what I wanted. Cause it's like really far down that I had this put on a list. Cause it was like right around me and my family's birthday trip. Try to look and see. Yeah, oh, Fortuna. Let me... Yeah, Yeah, I think I'm losing it. Hang on. I don't know what it would be exactly, but arc okay. That's the song's name. It just, that's what I think of in terms of a pun name based on the word fortune. Plus, it would be a reference to, like, a very dramatic musical piece. Because when I first saw the name, I was like, I wonder what kind of song that is. Because it was on a certain playlist. And then I went and I listened to it, and I was like, oh, this one's everywhere. Again, it's just an idea. I'm using Google Translate. Yeah, it's just an idea. Because fortune, like, a fortune-based character can go any direction you want, and that's one of the coolest things about the theme of fortunes. But at the same time, it can kind of be very brain sticking, because you can get stuck just as fast as you can make progress. That's one thing I can say. Foresight is the source word. Yeah, because, like, foresight is, having the foresight, having the idea prior to an event to do something like make a preparation. Because foresight, a good, it would be a good, there's a lot of different ways that one can be turned into an actual name, let alone a pun name, like psychic powers, essentially. And to be a fortune teller, you are oftentimes that of a psychic. Just, isn't it fun? Isn't it fun to, like, think about these things? Because I know I have fun. reading tarot cards helps read the future, divination, so to speak. Ooh, yeah, tarot. Like, that would be a very good name. If it helps, D&D also has a play on the word tarot, but it's called Taroka. But it's literally is just a D&D version of tarot cards, and it's for a very specific campaign, which is Curse of Strahd, because you can get your fortune told by a fortune lady, and that will like affect the entire campaign for your character. And between a few names, what names do you have in mind? What do you like? What are the ones you're stuck on? Because sometimes the more if you like look at a character and or like if you at least have a mental image of what you want them to be like versus how they would look, going through the names you have in mind might help. Because then it's like you look at them like, but what matches this character per se? Previso, like, Lanala, or Fremson. I'm hoping I'm saying those right, but those all look nice. All of those names mean foresight. Those are all good. Because Previsio definitely screams mystery to me, and fortune tellers, I know, are usually more mysterious in nature. Let alone in appearance. But I would say, do you have in mind what they look like? Because like sometimes like it can echo like or really go with their appearance, or do you know what their personality would already be set to be like? Because it can also go hand in hand with that. Because Flora, as you can see with her, she has flowers. So does Poppy. Yeah, they're a female. Are they kind of like Dr. Toadley from Bowser's Inside Story? Because, yeah, there's that. But is she... I'm trying to think exactly, like... Does she wear robes? She's a female who has 4 arms. You say 4 arms, and I'm just, like, imagining, like, she has them all expanded, and has, like, maybe orbs in all 4 hands, and, like, divining a grand future. Oh, that sounds so epic. That sounds so cool. I'm sorry. But, like, It's just there's so many ways to go between those three names. There's so many ways. Because they're all so good. Let's see. Yeah, Lena from Lani from yeah, Lena from my brain. Lenala. So when I think of Lena, I think of this song. Like if you send a link, I'll see if I can maybe try to or at least tell me the name. I can try listening to it later because I don't know if I'd be able to listen to it on stream or not. There goes my alarm. The orb thing, I'll definitely keep in mind for later. I'm glad I helped you there. Because just, to me, it's such a cool idea. Because, like, just, I know I'm not the only one who thinks this, like, when you hear fortune teller, you think ponder the orb. And it's, to me, just, it feels right. It's like that they have just a bunch of orbs lying around. Got a few little details. I think Lynn is definitely a better name for them than Telos. I mean, what are the others? Like, as long as you find a good name to call them by, that's what matters. Because, well, that's their name. but I'm glad you figured out something. Oh, it's just the way the box has like the different moving stars. It's probably gonna be really weird to look at, but I mean if it works. Oh wow, it's already just over 4 hours. I did not know that. Okay. Definitely gonna be putting more stuff off for tomorrow after I'm done here with Emma's. But we'll have had some stuff done, and that's what matters. Guys, I do need to get... Got a lot done too. Yeah. Got quite a bit done. Save is a very good idea. Bunch of broken star spirits stuck together in a mishmash of broken dolls. Like, that is indeed horror related. That sounds like almost some kind of like celestial form or Lovecraftian form of like Poppy Playtime. Then again, if you've seen the newer trailer they've released for the new chapter coming out, you'd see what I mean. panel. Stretch your arms out a little. Good idea. Thank you.
All of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Definitely need to do that for my arm. Looks great so far. Thank you. Gotta look out for you, hon. Yeah. We're almost done. 10 o'clock alarm went off. Alrighty then. think I got it. Yeah. Sweet little bean. And it's now well enough over 4.5 hours. So I do think we'll call it here, and tomorrow we'll pick back up again with tiers 2 and 3 for the gifted. And after that, I believe is only cheering and hype trains. I think. I'm not entirely sure, but we shall see. Yeah, looks amazing. Thank you. I know it'll be even better when it's all fully animated, because yeah, I have the subscription, tier 1, that is cheering, and yeah, that'd be all there is. Hype train, cheering, and tier 1 and 3 of a gifted sub. So, we're getting there. Making good progress. I might like make an outline for what I would want tier 2 and 3 to be, because where ammo might be tier 1, I might make a whole different OC 2 and 3 instead of just my star dolls. But we shall see. We shall see. I will be plotting. So either way, until then, until tomorrow, I will see you guys later. Y'all have a good sleep. I need to not only sort this out, but food. And I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good night.